over, and I'm acting like I just don't mind. I'm trying to keep up my composure while looking for a place to hide, 'cause everything keeps boiling over, and I'm acting like I just don't mind.
Nah, we don't need that right now. We need this. Hey, everybody. How you doing? What's up? How's everybody feeling today? I'm here now. I'm tired. I haven't woken up yet. I woke up later than I usually do, and I don't know audio output yet. That's fine. Oh, yeah, I see that. Hey, let's start that one properly then. That's muted. Thank you. So I didn't wake up properly today. And yeah, I kind of I didn't want to have my coffee right before the stream, or like 20 minutes before the stream, because then it would be like I'd fall over or whatever. So I'm having my coffee way late now at 3:30. Let's see how that goes. The plan today is gonna be to make something. Hopefully something easy to make, but challenging to compose or get right in its composition. So, yeah, I did get an update on my mic. I'll fill you all in on that after I stop saying this bullshit. Hey, Bega Netblave, thank you so much. What was I say? Will I be? I hope I'll be there too, man. I hope it even happens. I'll be honest. It's looking better than it used to for shows, but we're not going to be playing any shows this year for sure. Who knows what's going to happen next year, man. Susku, thank you for the 9 months. That's fucking a long time. Yeah. So the plan today will be to make something, what I call them pad bangers. And what that entails is generally like quite big chordy drop with a lead, and the bass tends not to be that much of an important thing. Thank you for the bit there, Zeskuru. We'll see. Like, it might end up that once we've worked on it for a little while, it changes shape, and we want to do something else with it. But for now, that's the plan. That's slightly too hot. How's everybody in chat doing? How's life? How was your week? We're gonna do the pizza party on Friday. This next Friday. What I'm gonna do this week is I'm gonna sort out my USBs and make sure that I've got a playlist of stuff that I'm not afraid to play on Twitch, and basically just run that, just destroy everything. Delete everything that is going to get me in trouble off my USB, so there's no fear of me playing it. And then once I've done that, I'll check it out. I'll play for myself, and see if I feel like I can put together a good thing. Lucia Park, hello. Hi everybody. Welcome. How am I doing? I'm doing well, but I'm tired and I'm waking up. I spent a long time just kind of fucking around this late morning, early afternoon. Didn't have my coffee. Kind of did a little bit of a workout, showered really late, and yeah, didn't get brought back from the dead by my coffee yet. When the drop. You guys have heard this one already. I'm just setting up the mood. You know what? Just for asking, I'm doing this. You know, I'm actually not going to use this section with this bit. I already know exactly something different I'm going to do. Fair enough, build up, you win this round. No, Cass. Oh, God. He said the thing. Oh God, I'm too tired to deal with that. See? Too tired to deal with that one. Thank you so much, Cass. I always appreciate it, man. I really do. I had a lovely day yesterday, just fucking around with Vital, making patches for myself. Made some cool stuff. I think Vital might be my synth now. Maybe. Hey, the Jira, what's up? Not much. I'm just tired. We're waking up. I gotta finish this. This one's cool. Here, I'll show you some of the patches I made yesterday. Ignorant, I think is what it was called. Thank you so much for those gift subs again, Cass. Always terrifying. Oh, I missed yours though as well, Nikki Tamira and King Flabs. Thank you both so much. Missed normal resub time. Thank you. What's this? Yeah. So I made a load of patches. This one's probably the best one. The thing I can't work out is how to fix this wavetable. Basically, also, you should all know Fear, because I have all of my user wavetables from Serum in Vital now. So be afraid. Also, I have all of my other things from Serum in Vital right now. I need to save some presets as I go. But yeah, I also made a new Bruises one. But I guess that I've got 2 user folders and it's kind of gory. But yeah, listen out for the little wormy wiggly noises on the top of this, because I can't get rid of them because they're actually just these bits here. It's this stuff here. Those little high-pitched frequencies. I bet if we got out photo sounder, we'd be able to see it. Those little wiggly wormy noises. You'd be surprised. I thought Soothe would take care of it, but it just didn't, which is weird. It just stays. It's so weird. Like nothing else can read it. Like you can't see it on an EQ. Oh, it's nothing to do. It's not the wavetable and filter. No, honestly, it's because I'll show you exactly why it's happening. It's my own fault in a way. I'll just duplicate that. It's my own fault in a way because what I'm doing is this wavetable is formatted down all the way. It actually, this wavetable should be like this. No, without the harmonic stretch and without the format. And we're actually stretching it so much. You hear that? But yeah, so. Sounds cool though. Not as cool as this. Yeah, it does sound like it's in pain. Oh, yeah, it's the fucking... What else we got? I don't know why. Oh yeah, we have this, but this is on my story. Where is it? You get the idea. Fucking talk bass. Actually a really cool lead sound, like when you pitch up. Kind of cool. Also, you can be like mad trancy with it. Wait, let me take that off the master because it's giving me like crazy latency. Yeah, you can just go techno crazy if you need to. But yeah, you know, whatever, fuck it. That's not the project file we're working on. We're going to go back to this one and we're going to make something new. So basically, here's the thought process. The last few streams, I've overcomplicated shit. It's been something that's been happening to me a lot recently. But I actually made something yesterday, day before, that I'm crazy hyped about. Because it sounded fucking cool. And it's because I turned my brain off, and I'm going to try to turn my brain off today. Hey, hell yeah, Shouty Man, make some music. Get that shit. Do it. Make it happen. Manifest. I'm waking up. Greens from Germany, greens from the UK. Wiggle the air in style. Yeah, let's just vibe. So the first thing I want to do is I want to make a nice, cute pluck in Vital. Because I don't think I've done a whole lot of that in Vital yet. I want to make a cool pluck with some reverb. We're going to be at 172, and I want to make something that I can just vibe out, find something nice. So let's use one of my many user wavetables. All eyes lead, why not? All right, cool, let's do that. Stream baby name? Stream baby name. What's a stream baby name? Goggle Pepsi is a great fucking name though. Right, so when it hits the bottom, we still want it to be moving around just a little bit so it doesn't become boring. So I'm just going to put a little bit of LFO on there. Just like but faster and not sunk to the tempo. Oh wait, you still want it on sync. You just need to have it on seconds. Ah, stream baby. I see. I'm an idiot. What are my settings for resampling my basses and leads? I just fuck around. Well, I just see what works, you know? Like, it's not a case of there's like a one setting I go to. Tends to be that Spectral is not the best call, though. Tends to be. But I don't want to say that, like, with any certainty. So let's see what warps we got, because I used this wavetable quite a lot in Serum. But yeah. I think this is going too far. I think that the floor needs to be lower. Oh wait, you can do this, can't you? This is the mad shit. Wave frame, yeah. So that's so fucking crazy. So this is like mod remapping, which is fucking big craziness. So like if we needed to, we'd actually do this. And so it's following this and this is remapping it. So we could go powerful, real powerful. Let's get like something kind of boring. Maybe like one of these algebra waves. They're not boring, but like that's kind of what I was after. Let's have that one doing a bit. And we'll give this one some unison. That's too much unison. Wait, what's this? What did I miss? What did I miss? Imagine subbing. Why is coffee so good? I think that's the chord progression I want to go with, you know? I haven't used that one since a track called Next Guy that didn't make it onto the album. Yeah! Thanks, Gay! Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for all that you do. All you lovely, lovely mods and regulars, you guys fucking rule. That ain't gonna happen, build up. I can tell you now. I'm telling you right now. Let's see what happens if we like harmonic stretch this or inharmonic. Interesting. Oh, I like that. That's kind of nasty. I don't know. I'm in a weird mood today. I say we do. Let's put a saw wave in here just for like making it a bit more unified. It doesn't need to be that loud. There we go. Something like that. Interesting. I like it. Okay, let's. Oh wait, we don't need to use these filters yet. We can use this filter. Everything's coming here. And let's get like one of these. Actually, do we even? Yeah, we're gonna do a separate one. Oh, I like it. I like that way more than I feel like I have any right to. Oh, I just realized something mad you can do with mod reamp. Let's go. Where are you? Where are you? Come here. Come here, mod reamp. Oh! Obviously a little boring right now. We need it to be a little bit more like. There we go. All right, let's throw the one band compressor up on here. Sounding cool to me already. Probably a little overdone there, which is fine. The chorus in Vital is fucking mental, by the way. A little low end heavy. Which is that coming from? Is that? Oh no, it's coming from the compressor, isn't it? No. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. We'll just EQ it. Yeah, covered has been a thing for a while now, man. It's fucking crazy. Right. Let's see how much we can do inside, because I don't want to. That's nice. We're gonna put a low bell with a bit of gain off it, and it's cut off, set to note track, so that we can have a little less fundamental. There we go. That's a bit nicer. I don't know, I'm just making shit up at this point. Let's throw something down. I hope that was in time. I was doing that off metronome. Slightly fast. I mean, sorry, slightly slow. Okay. We did our best. Let's throw that in. Find a key, find a pattern, like find some embellishments, and then we definitely want to be in like, ooh, good. We want to be like F sharp for this, I think. Alright, so that's a bit janky. Bit uninspiring at the moment. We'll get there. Jailbreak, yeah, you're completely right. Omni, I missed that. Thank you, my man. Yeah, baby time. Where's that? Yeah, I think the attack's a little much. Okay. I do stream in 1080. I think. Or maybe I changed it that one. Oh, you know what? I haven't been parting along. Maybe I'm still streaming at 720 because people were asking me not to do 1080 because some people can't stream 1080 because of their internet. So now that I've got encoding, I should sort that out. Kai Verzi. I'll sort that out. Yeah, okay, sorry guys. I'd totally forgotten we did that all that time ago. We'll get on that. Okay, I didn't want to do this, but I'm gonna. Ooh, that was way cooler. What's this, King Flabs? What's this? I've opened it. I'm just opening it on the other monitor in case. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 5. That's so kind. Thank you, man. Dude, I really appreciate the support. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I'll make some more music for you. I like that, but I think that's something that has to happen like intentionally at some point. Wait, am I doing the wrong one? Yeah, it needs to be that. All right, we've done it. We've got a riff, I think, and it's uncompressed right now and uneq'd, and it already sounds pretty convincing, which is a very nice start, I think. So let's embellish. Double reverb, because fucking why not? I don't think gain reduction or that reverb are the right calls here, actually. Let's check a couple things. Nah, I prefer that. This is a disperser sound, isn't it? Rackadoodle, that's fucking high. That is high. We've got no vibrato. What a fucking crime. Let's fix that. That sounds way better than it has any business to. I mean, like, we're not going to use it like that. Why do I do this again? I right click that. Oh God, I'm going crazy. Make bipolar. I think this needs changing here. This good boy. Hell yeah, build up. You guys, honestly, like, don't get it twisted. I appreciate anybody who listens to my music at any capacity. The crazy ones of you who listen to loads of it, I love that you identify with it that way. The people who have it as part of a wider library of things that they love more, I love that too. Like, I just appreciate being part of the conversation. All right, so let's get off this loop, eh? Let's move on. Let's find like an interesting plucky sound. Let's use that. Screw it. I just need something I can put a one noter on. That's all I'm putting down. You can add custom radio on thingy. It'd be really cool to be in a game like that has like radio. Like I've always wanted to be part of something like that. Wait, if we do this and this and this and then resize it, they'll all be the same size. Kind of like that. You know what? It doesn't even matter because I'll be editing it anyway because I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, see that's not what I want. Yeah, actually, we only want that. Oh, that needs to stay offbeat. These all just need to be the right lengths. And this one needs to be longer so it trills. I don't think we'll stick on this particular sound. This sounds really interesting. That's not it. Hey, it's going pretty good, Fox. How you doing? That too obvious. Not that into it. It sounds to me like that sounds like something to keep in mind for like the end of a phrase, just as like a transitional moment. We need to be more obvious with the chords, I think. There it is. I'm gonna chill this sound out a bit. Just gonna compress that. So we have it like a non-drop sound early on. I don't know, I'm making shit up as I go along here. Oh, Buster, that's an F. Large F. You didn't make too many changes around it, did you? I like that. Not as good as what I played before. Hey, new cool news for you today. My microphone should be made by now. The guys who I bought it off say that they're waiting for an update. So I'm probably going to find out tomorrow. Let's get a pad out. Let's get the Spira Bit Crush. That needs more attack. There's one note wrong there. I did whatever that is. Hang about, where's my MIDI readout gone? What happened there? My MIDI readout's gone. Oh well. It's not why people are here, I'm imagining. Like, I'm sorry that we don't have the MIDI reader today, but I'm guessing most of you are okay with it not being there. So what's happening? What's the issue, everybody? Like, I can see a few people having some tech problems in chat. Is there anything I can help with? Is it something? Is something going on? Literally unwatchable. Yeah, I'm probably going to lose like 90% of my viewers for that one. I'm sorry. But we'll soldier on, and the ones who stay may end up being treated to a banger. We shall see. I haven't decided if we're playing any games today. We're not doing as long a stream as we normally do for a Sunday. The reason being is that this week and next week are the national finals of all the Dragon Ball things, and I'm going to watch them. But yeah. Is that just... Okay. That's just getting rid of the chords. Right. You know what we're doing now? We're going to write ourselves a fucking lead line. Which means I'm going to solo for a little while. We're just composing, and then, because if we get this to work, all we need to do is make a huge chord stack, some okay drums, and use that bass line with a cool, like, kind of unintrusive patch. We've got ourselves a banger. I usually don't go for this route just because it's, I don't want to say easy, but sometimes can be a bit boring, but I just kind of feel like doing it today. It's just going to be simple shit today. What we got? What user wavetables do we have in here that I might want to use? Lead flute. Yeah, my mini readout's just gone. Like, I tried to highlight it then, it's just gone. That's so strange. All right, always glide, legato. No, not just legato, not always glide. Sync. Let's format this. Hoo-ha remix. What Hoo-ha remix? Official format. Thank you so much for that sub. And Electric Wave TV, you guys, thank you so much. These chords remind you of hoo-ha? It's the same key, but like, yeah, no. Hoo-ha is starts on a major instead of a minor for one. Yeah. Very different, in my opinion. But that's only my opinion. And my opinion is only one dude. There we go. I like that. Right, let's get this sounding a little better. I have a feeling we can remap here and get the God, we're getting a lot of A lot of flutter on that low end. Multi-banding it would be a consistent option for sure, Hokey. I'm wondering if I want to get outside the synth. Yeah, I think I still have some victories to have inside the synth. But you're not wrong. If I wanted it to sound like this and controlled, multi-banding would definitely be the next step. I'm just curious to see what else kind of shows up in the sound, you know? Why use disperser when OTT fucks your phases too? Because you need to know when you should or shouldn't be fucking up your things. Also, like, OTT doesn't even sound good on most of the things I want to put in my songs. So, like, and disperser does. Nah, not into that. Can I get fuck OTT in the chat, please? Yeah, I don't like pre-made racks generally. Makes all your songs sound the same. Like, sonically speaking. I mean, like, that's not to say I don't aim for consistency within my music, but like, yeah. If you put the same rack on everything, everything's going to sound totally the same. And also, it's a lead. We don't need to be worrying about our leads phase. And if we really want to fix our leads phase, we'll do a sidechain ring shift. Yeah, disperser's not the shout on this one. I almost feel like we just want to distort that really tastefully. I think that's what we're going to go for. Let's get a Saturn. Let's get a Saturn out. So yeah, we don't really need to worry about phase on a... We don't really need to worry about phase on a sound like this because it's in the mids. Like, I'll show you a trick we can do to make it a bit more right. Yeah, I mean, like, also the idea of using someone else's racks that have been made for, like, giveaway, that doesn't sit well with me in general. I'd rather be in control of my own decisions. Not that those take you out of control, to be fair. That's kind of too, I want to backstep on that one because that is a bit of a knee-jerk thing to say, and I don't truly mean it. Quite like it. It's very dry, of course. Really simple, but I think it's probably the one we want to go with. Oh, okay. It's myself. I was concerned I was ripping something off, but it's one of my IDs. It reminded me of something. It reminded me of but that I'm not gonna, I don't know if this will be better than that or not. So let's just roll with it because it's my own. I own it. Whatever. Fuck it. That'll do for now. Who names these? I don't know. I kind of I like seeing the names they end up with because they're never anything close to the project file name. Yeah, this is way cooler. Oh, I can't wait to play it ever after again. Last time was great. I want to do some wankery. So give me a moment. I want to just write some like very extra bits of MIDI for the melody. Bit more. Let's put that there then. This is too low. That's kind of cool. I don't think that's the sound for it, but it's cool. Let's dulcimer. Where's my dulcimer at? Kind of still wrong. Still kind of wrong. What do I want? What do we need here? Oh, okay. Go away, Dropbox. Yeah, that's kind of what I was aiming for, actually. Ploppy slip. Fucking ploppy sip, love it. And then we make the drop. No, we don't. Let's do something we fucking never do. Let's make the build up. I know. I'm as surprised as you are. Halftime, definitely not halftime. I'm not a big fan of halftime. I'm not a big fan of halftime. There's nothing wrong with 87 BPM, but there's a lot wrong with halftime 174, in my opinion. Okay, we're going to do something really extra for the build-up. Oh, this is massive. I've forgotten how to use massive entirely. Voicing my... Oh. Right, so that stays mono. Fucking hell. Max. Polyphonic. Cool. Perfect. Right, so how this is going to work is I'm going to do something I've never done before because today is just one of them days. Let me just find what we're doing here. Okay. Copy that here. Yikes, come on. Hold on, take one octave down. Oh, okay, put it there. What do I think about Massive X? I think it sounds really great. I just don't enjoy using it. Kind of similar to Phase Plant. Yeah, it's just the user interface. I think that I personally at this point have become very reliant or used to or just comfortable with the visual cues that things like Serum and Good EQs and Oscillus Megascope. I'm really comfortable with the way that they tell you things visually. And I think I'm quite visual when it comes to a lot of these things, which kind of is a little, it's an intriguing dichotomy, but like I value visual feedback on my creation, my music creation, which is kind of mad actually when you think about it. But hey, that's how it is. Sometimes it be that way. You know, like, what do I think of Vital so far? I love Vital. I wanted to give it a bit of time before I really said that out loud, but I really love Vital. Vital's fucking great. I really enjoy using it. It makes me very happy. Do I think Massive X was rushed? No, I think it was, I think that the efforts were misplaced within it. Have I ever looked at tonal balance control? I have. It's not for me. It's not for me, that one. Generally speaking, I prefer to just kind of go a bit mental and just like if I'm looking at the tonal balance of one of my tracks, I'll usually just get like my go-to EQ of the year and just do stuff like this or this or like listen to things, work out if things are good within that region. Like that's generally the way I approach things like that. And I think that's just because I've learned to do that one way already and it works for me. But yeah, nothing wrong with that process. It's just one that I find myself not reaching for often. Yeah. So, bus 12. Okay, we got to have bus 12 always open. And where am I from? I'm from the UK, originally London, but I live in a city in the north called Leeds at the moment. Loving the streams, folks, learning a lot so too. No worries, man. I'm glad you guys are learning. Just like if one of you ever uses all these techniques and blows like fucking big blows up, just consider me as a support host, yeah? We don't want this triggered. We want this just like... Nah, let's just go anti-comb. Where are you? And what's at the cutoff here? Oh, right, okay. I had to move it because it's like snapping. This is cool. Starts too low though. Just kind of fucking around with the serum effects, kind of trying to turn these chords into something mental. Okay, so we need to shorten those. Nice. Okay, so that doesn't quite work at the end there. So what we're going to do instead is... Oh, God, I went way too far there. Come back. Come back. Wait, yeah. Oh, gosh. So we're going to like... We're just going to like subdivide. I'm going to do that. Move this to here. And then we'll just go. Oh, I pressed... Whoa, E. E's in chat. Accidentally pressing Command E. Love it. Whoa. Let's not key track. No key tracking on oscillator A, and we'll do this. This and this, and then we'll like set its octave correctly, and we'll turn it down, and we'll do that. Right, that needs to be a higher octave. Scoot Raid, how you doing, guys? I totally missed that. It goes really quiet at the end. We have to fix that. Whoa, sorry, everybody. I'm gonna do an exponential up one with that. We're also gonna do something crazy because I think it'll be fun. This. Cool, it cuts itself off. We got it. All right. Let's start contextualizing all this. Yeah, it's already working. Good! Did I drop? No. Just to make you happy. Oh, it's not in there. I'm gonna, you're not gonna hear build up 7.4 in releases, so that'll get deleted. We've kind of just skipped a step. I was gonna make a new build up today, and you guys are no, we want the classic. Oh. Hey, Vizzle, how you doing today? Wait, what am I looking for? There's something I exported the other day. The original, no, this build-up was originally in something. That's where you can hear the original of it. Stefan, Blaze, I'm gonna work out exactly how to kind of hint at the melody pretty soon. I want to get the stuff kind of a bit dialed before I do that. Am I missing? No, it must be in one. It must be in here. There was a ridey, crashy, angry thing that I was using that was kind of cool. And I think it'll work really well here. It's not that, is it? No. But that's the big maker. You guys are gonna hear that a lot. Come on, where are you? We call that the big maker. Maybe if I search ride. I'm kind of clutching at straws here. There's dirty ride? That's just one dirty ride. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I exported something that's exactly what I want it to be right now. Wait, maybe if I do 172 by date. Kung Fu DNV, yeah, that's what I expected to be at the top. Is it not around here? Ugh. Okay, I give up. Unless it's in breaks. Actually, I think it is in breaks. Yeah! Sorry, having a bit of a filing nightmare, ain't I? Tungo and Vizzle! Thank you guys so much. You guys rule. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Baby time. It's baby time. Let's throw that in a sampler. We might use that. Doesn't hurt anybody, does it? Let's be honest. Where are you? Hey, I've woken up. I love it. I think it's in here. I think it's in here. No. It's not. That's a shame. It's not in beats. Oh. Well, there it is. Right, so something is an absolute tune. I genuinely like, I think some things like sort of like sleeper OP when it comes to my tracks. I play it every set. I can't not. Thank you, Young Suck. Appreciate you being here, my friend. God, that's the best drum loop I've ever made. Oh God, that's cursed. Dude, but no, not you too. Void Baraka, let's go. Yeah, this is gonna slap. That drum sounds so live. Yeah, it is. It's from the end of Use Me. With some other samples thrown in there in general. Yeah. I want no. I want some weird. I want a kind of weird snare today. Yep. That's what we're after. Look at that. Look at that weird little motherfucker. Normalize. I think we're just gonna like fully just clip that thing. How loud is that search maximum? All right. Select all. Let's put it up by 5.2. Wait, edit. Select all. Up by 5.2. We're gonna use this as mostly just a layer anyway, but. I hug my demons, I fist bump Jesus. I thank Poseidon for a sweet surf season. There you go. I hope you're happy, Austin Space. I feel like that one will forever be imprinted. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know it. You just know that that's going to be in there. I mean, like that look at that transient. Fuck. Oh, my God. Jesus. We thank Poseidon for the massive transient. So I actually have a story about that corrupt pixel. What did I say? Buster will probably be able to remember a bit better than me. But oh God, that's a snare. That's a snare. What is it? Oh, that's it. When we were on the European tour and we were like playing like that for the first times in a set, I said something along the line. I sang something along the lines of, "I fuck my demons, I piss bump Jesus," and I think that Buster only half heard it at the time, and we laughed about it afterwards. And I had to I knew I'd said it, and I spent like a good 5 minutes of the set trying not to laugh at myself for it, and no one else knew that that's what was going on. It was weird. It was a weird moment. Okay, so first order of business here is that we're going to be using a higher snare than that, because basically this thing has built-in room. It's basically got no transient. All this, it's nice. So actually, initially I was just going to EQ it, but I wonder if we frequency shift it up to the same sort of. Yeah. That's probably the call. Yeah, we like it. There's a weird, like... I wonder if I want to do that. Yeah, maybe. A little aggro. I'm gonna say, okay, here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna make our snare bus. I've been kind of reverting a couple of my production techniques recently. I'm gonna use snap heap a lot less than I used to going forward, I think. And the reason for that is I'm finding that some of the side chaining routes that leads me to, also I want to take a look at this on an oscilloscope just to see what sort of territory we're in. Yeah, I thought so. That's good. That's what we were after. Yeah, just because I found that like some of the side chaining I'm doing with Snap Heap feels too electronic for me. It doesn't feel like everything's kind of in the same sort of place. It feels like you're just making room for the big hits, and it's kind of like quite binary feeling. So yeah, you'll see. You'll see as we go along today. But yeah, I'm gonna be not doing that for a bit. Fate-ish 115. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you truly. Another thing I've been doing is clipping and then multiband saturating my snares, because it actually kind of pog. That's a multiband compressor, which is not, and you may not know this, it's not a saturator. So like slightly soften it. You know what I mean? I'm going to change this over though. See how it's a little softer? Yeah, it's only because I'm listening to a snare, and snares have really loud transients. They break the noise gate. You ever use automation in Saturn? I never use automation. Like, I'm a bit lazy like that. All the automation and kind of like gradual stuff comes right at the end. I don't find it fun to work on. Wow, look at that, boy. Fuck yeah, Ollie. Get that shit. That tickled me and I don't know why. Thank you. Any bit? We'll cross that bridge if and when we come to it. Let's get ourselves a cheeky little kick. I find that guy snare has been doing a lot of work for me recently. Even though it sounds like kind of shit as a kick, it just kind of wins in mixdowns sometimes. Oh, I didn't actually trim the silence there very well. I need to like spend a day and trim all the silences off all of these as well. That would make my life a lot easier. Not the kick today though. Austin, yeah, absolutely. That was an intentional semi Easter egg, I guess. Time sync. So that needs to be a lot shorter, like it. Oh, that might do it. One thing I am going to do actually is this. I think this is going to be necessary. Oh, that's too early. Oh wait, classic's probably the shout on this one today. Yeah, that sounds all right. Or maybe, oh God, I'm just like a little beef. Nah. Any mighty? No. Ooh, we're having kick trouble, are we? Oh, maybe not anymore. Let's get rid of some of that extra zappy shit at the beginning because often you don't need that. Very long kick. We'll be fixing that. Oh hell yeah! Live car test. Hell yeah! I think actually I'm getting a bit ahead of myself here. We'll leave that in there muted. I think we need to not do the kick until the end. Sometimes that's the call because generally speaking, when it comes to your drum hits, like if you think of a mix down or like as the this isn't the same for all tracks. Not all tracks would be done in this order if you ask me. But let me just quickly kind of break something down here. The order in which you put things on the canvas, I guess, can really affect your workflow and your sanity as well. Like what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to put on all the sounds that are going to be kind of like important to the track. And what I mean by that is like, if you knowing what kind of track this is going to be, i.e. this is going to be a lead-based banger, kind of like anthem-y, biggie kind of thing. And I'm not using those as like positive words. I'm using those as kind of descriptors in this case. So like big lead, bass sound, large drums, impact, warm, full spectrum, all of those things. When you're thinking of that, when you know what kind of track you're going for, you've got to think of which elements are going to be the most important to the identity of the track. And so with that, it's going to mostly be cymbals from the drums, the snare, the bass sound, and the interplay between the bass sound and the lead. And if we're having any chords, the chords as well. The kick is going to be really unimportant in the mix. Like obviously, it's going to have to own the low end for the time that it exists. I'm not saying that we add like a subdued kick, but in terms of the identity of the track, the kick's not that important. So we're going to do that last because if we like settle on a kick right now, like. Say we wanted to use a particular kind of kick and that was the kind of place we wanted to start from, we'd probably be shooting ourselves in the foot in terms of building this vertically speaking. within the DAW. So kick comes last. That's the call I've made, because this kind of works already. Say we find a bass that sits around that and is nice, we're gonna be quite close to already having something cool. So we need to make this a bit bigger. Okay, we need to do a bit of mid-side EQ on that, because it's a lot wider than I thought it was. We currently have cymbals, a snare, and a lead. Don't second guess it, guys. We're gonna be there. But I'm not gonna layer it up. I don't like layering leads that much generally. Probably going to be really long that snare for this, but we'll see. Let me grab the hi-hats from the Kung Fu break. One moment. Oh wait, no, we were going to sidechain. Let me get that first. Metro. Hey. Yeah, don't layer leads. Don't layer leads too much, because you get a thing called masking. It's where you because a lead is going to always be pretty like full spectrum. And what happens is like when you've got stuff that's full spectrum, what are you doing? Disconnecting something for weird. Like I was knocking my Vive thing. That's what it was. Okay, we're good. Goodbye. But yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, when you layer up two things that are full spectrum and stuff and playing the same note, you're gonna get you're gonna get all the harmonics lining up with each other, right? Because they're gonna be roughly the same thing, because you're layering the same thing over itself. But then like you don't know, like, you know, as a really simple example, if we had this, wait, now let's get a serum out real quick. So this is why you should try not to layer leads. And if you're going to layer leads, have like a dry one and a wet one, or a simple one and a really complex one over each other. That's the furthest I generally will go, unless I'm trying to create that masking effect. So here, let's take something really simple like this. Sine wave. Fuck it. Right. So. Pretty sure it's my Vive. I've just closed it. It's all right. So one thing that would happen here. So the reason you don't layer leads is if you do this, for example, it's kind of full spectrum-y. Just you know, it's not good, but just let it be. So then you've got something else which is similar. Let me get another sine wave out. Singles sine wave. So you get something similar. Now, something like that, and then the phases are all different, and you're like in isolation, this is fine. Like these two things are fine on their own, and then when you put them together, you actually end up with them causing issues. Like it doesn't layer them. It doesn't layer them because it's like everything would have to be in phase with each other for it to layer and not be destructive, but actually what you're getting is subtraction. So like, look, on an EQ, for example, would be the best example here, actually. I should have done that from the beginning. So, Yikes, what am I doing? Let's not do that. And we'll do this and this. So let's say we start here. So you can see all these, hey, go away. You can see all these harmonics, right? And this one, the other one, has basically the same harmonics. But when we put them together, we're losing these ones. These ones are way louder than they were before. We're losing these ones. You're suddenly fucking up all of your shit, essentially. And that's going to happen, it's going to, you can use that to effect. I'm not saying that it's entirely bad, but like, look, see here, we can actually have those things phasing in and out of each other, and it's a much more convincing effect. Like, if we made this like wide, then we're actually layering smartly, and those things are like creating movement within the thing. This is actually kind of cool. So, yeah, I don't hate that. Yeah, I don't hate that. But like, if you're just layering things without kind of thinking about how they fill each other's place, then you're going to run into problems. Like, if we had two of these just unisoning like that, it's just they cause problems to each other. And if you're masking, and like, also you got to remember there's other elements in those areas too. Canceling out all lead layering. I mean, if you have to layer your lead, you've made a bad lead anyway. If you really want to go there, don't be fucking lazy. Don't cause yourself problems. If one lead sounds fucking great, it's going to sound way better than if you layer a load of leads to get a similar sound. That is definitely the truth. Like, make one lead sound fucking sick, and you'll never have to worry about layering. So what we're going to do, we're going to sidechain this thing. If you're finding yourself having to layer your lead, ask yourself why. And if the answer is because you want to embellish it, then fine. But know that you're embellishing it because it's not making the cut on its own. How did I learn these things, algorithm? I've just been producing for a really long time. I'm a bit monomaniacal as a person. I am obsessed by doing this, and it's everything I love. It's my world. Doing this is my world, and it makes me unendingly happy. And it's been my obsession since I was like 10. I've been doing it seriously, and trial and error, I guess so. More just like exploration and learning and finding out what I like and what I don't like, and redefining those things as I go. I love pizza. I love lots of other things, but like at the end of the day, I'm completely like this is for me. This at the end of the day, like that's what I want to do. I made a lot of things yesterday. Let's see if we can find any of them. Hey, Cytex! Thank you, my friend. That's really nice. Thank you, my friend. try another one. I know that there's no sidechaining and this seems a little bit like, kind of like, ah, every time I play it right now. But the, I'm listening out for a couple things. Basically, between these sounds, that's going to be like 80% of our mids. And our mids are the song. Like, I've said this before, but like your song, when you're making it, exists, like the parts that people remember exist here to here. So whatever works best in this area is in your best interest over everything else. Sounds like Terror Squad? I know. This is extra shit. And so is this. Everything down here, both of these are the extra areas that where you embellish your song. But your song, your track, your melodies, your memorable elements all live here. And you know, it's good to remember. Hell yeah, Tongo, that's great. Thank you, man. I really appreciate hearing that. Thank you for the bit, Captain Sleepy Seb. Actually, it would make a lot of sense to just keep this soloed where it is. Does that... Right, so I believe... Yeah, I'm gonna leave this soloing on this area just for now. Message my highlight. That's a bit cleaner. This had too much mid in it. I'm gonna get rid of this for now, just so we have a better idea of everything pre-sidechain. Because the better it sounds without sidechain, the better it sounds with sidechain. And you can't really do that the other way around, you know? Let's try another bass sound. That sounds kind of cool. That sounds convincing to me. It sounds really scooped now because we've been listening to it like that, but that's just normal. Nicola, am I feeling Pog or Papega today? I'm feeling pretty Pog. Tired Pog. Hey guy. Right, let's get the Kung Fu. Kung. So I'm not going to fully jack this, even though as an example of how this track might sound. Not quite right yet. Do want to try one thing actually. Having heard that, I do want to try. I made like a Bruises eighths. There it is, Vital Bruises eighths. One thing I do want to try briefly, just to see if it's the call, is to see if this wants to be more open, less filtered, and less high cut, I guess, on our main sounds. So that would involve doing something along the lines of this. Wait, no. We want that, and we want that, but we don't want... I think we do. Let's make one pad, and we'll do some cool extensions on the chords. Yeah, I like that. I'm just going to go very speed for a moment, and so it's a little easier. Did it again. Yeah, that's my best what's the word? Advice for Vital. Like, if you're unsure about it, try it out. It's free. Yeah, if you ain't feeling Vital, don't use it. It's cool. Like, I really like it, and that's me. It's a little spicy right now, but we'll get there. It's mad how much flanges make it sound like there's like, yeah. Oh, that's doing it too, to be fair. What's that attached to, actually? Let's delete that. Let's get going. What's this? Wait, phase heap is... you're talking about multipass is better than serum effects? Very different things, if that's what you're saying. Okay. So we're in a unique position here. This isn't something I've had to deal with all that much in my career, specifically. And that is, basically, we have our entire track here. Let me turn this off. So between these three elements, we need absolute perfect relationships. None of these are doing the job of any of the other things, which is great. No need for layering. It feels pretty big already. Everything's nice. But the EQ on this is going to be damn important between these three. Snap Heap is better than Serum Effects. There's some things you can do in Serum Effects that you can't do with anything else in the entire world. I'm going to first take a look at this just to be sure. But I think, yeah, I thought so. Okay, cool. So what we need to do here is we're going to just straight up satin warm tape it until it sounds nice. See how much more in line it is? It feels softer to listen to. I'm kind of into it. Serum Effects, you can turn a noise layer with but you can turn the oscillators on in Serum Effects and then use the noise oscillator as a sidechain in. You can literally build an entire synthesizer with an entire synth patch with a fucking live feedable noise oscillator. Like you can send anything into it at the same time. It's fucking OP. I feel like everybody's sleeping on Serum Effects. I'm gonna go slow-mo, see if there's like an interplay to be fucked with here. That might be cooler. Do I think it's justified to pirate if you're broke? I think that the aim for anybody with all that, because I understand there's a lot of plugins out there. You don't want to spend money on something that you won't use as much as you think you will, because once you've bought it and it's just there and you're kind of stuck with it. I personally think that you should pirate something, try it out properly, or if their trial's good, just use the trial. But like, know you're gonna, if you're gonna be frugal about what plugins you buy, which I totally encourage. Like, don't end up with millions of plugins you don't need. You should do your best to find out, but still pay for it. I don't think that and I don't think you should release music that's got pirated synths on it. Personally. Because if you're releasing music and expecting people to pay for it, but you're not paying for your plugins that you use to make it, I don't think that's cool, personally. But I will say, that's just me. Are we gonna flex? Are we gonna go big ass motherfucking large brain? Oh. Who needs presets for Soothe? Like, damn. That's fucking broken. build up 174. Please don't be trolling me. Please don't be trolling me. This is going to be a Rickroll. I'm feeling it. Yeah, there it is. Sick. Mean. Just straight up mean. I was so excited. I was thinking about the possible eventual existence of Pro MB2 yesterday, and what features I wanted to have, etc., etc. Yeah, mean. That was cold. So one way we can make sure we can guarantee the hypes on this one is if we compress this really hard, so it feels a little like, I guess, squashed and stretched and kind of stressed out. Actually, that's kind of, sometimes you want to add stressed outness to a sound with compression. Like, I want it to be cleaner than gain reduction, so I'm using this instead. We might even want some some release time, just so you can hear the compression, because this is going to be such a secondary layer. Yeah, that's kind of like a little bit more like, oh god, it's a bit too tight, it's a bit too much. That's what you want, because it's in the background. So here's something I want to try out here. Not sure if this is the call. Actually, no, let's not do that. That's going to fucking distract us for about 20 to 40 minutes. Oh yeah, I took it down a key. Very, very like upper mids heavy. Look, upper. We're talking like this area here. This fucking mess. Snare's really loud in that area too. So right, I'm gonna leave the intro loop in because I need a pee, and then we'll get back on this shit. Let's get this shit popping. First things first. I feel like this is the only sound we can keep this in. The other two need cutting there. I think this one's already cut there, yeah. And we kind of want to... Yeah, that's kind of what we need, but we also need to do this. I just want to quickly show you guys something. You don't need this part of your saw pads. It's just noise. It's just noise. It's just going to fill up your high end. And like, if you're going to keep the rest of your high end really clean, then sure, go for it. It'll create a nice noise layer. But if you want controlled highs, you have to cut that shit. We're kind of there now. I'm going to mute this for now because this is the least important layer. I'm going to get rid of the da-da-da-da-da that's going on in the lead as well, I think. I want to just fully just like... Much cooler. Let's, all right, let's get sidechaining this bass. So... Recently, I've been doing this really fucking weird way of sidechaining my basses. I've been doing this all week, and it really works, but it's fucking weird, and I apologize. So, what we do, we find our main snare, and we need a kick too. So we'll start thinking about that in a moment. So we send our snare to our main snare. Actually, should we do that? Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. We send our overall snare to a spare bus, which is a pre-fader. And we're going to do the same with our kick in a moment when we have one. But for now, we don't need one. So we'll just do this, get ourselves our multi-side change. We are going to use Snap Heap because it's really good to have that low-end control, but I'm not going to be using Snap Heap to, Snap Heap, Shaper Box. I always say those two. I always get those two mixed up in my brain. So strange. So very strange. We're going to do that, and that, and that, and that, and that. So, our top end is not going to get sidechained in here. Only our lows. So, for now, we're just going to have our snare sidechain in because that's all we have. In the mix is just snare sidechain. So, thoughts on FL? Powerful as fuck. Scary to me because it's so different to all the DAWs I've ever used, but powerful, very powerful. Powerful. I would use it. I would, if I had the time, if I had an infinite amount of time, I would definitely want to spend a day kind of like getting to know it, but it just feels like a distraction from a lot of the things I'm working on right now that are very exciting and much more fulfilling than feeling like an idiot on a thing I've never used. Yeah, there we go. So, check this out. What we're going to do here. This snare feels insanely loud, so we're going to turn it down a little. So currently we're only doing the low end. So what we're going to do now is on this MB here, we're going to have it, it's going to get sidechained by bus 3. Oh, I know why the snare's so oppressively loud, because there's a fucking dry bus that's just throwing out more sound from it. There we go. So what we do, bus 3, that, 3. It's actually going to be adaptively sidechaining the top end of the thing to the actual tail. It's really clear sounding. You don't really hear that it's sidechained, but you can see how much reduction we're getting on that bass right now. And it ends up making a lot of room for that snare tail. Oh, I'm being an idiot. It's not doing it. We can't hear it. That's why it sounds fucking clean. I need to send this to bus 8. I've done a silly there. I was definitely getting some confirmation bias on that one. Let me roll back a moment, throw this here. So now we can hear it. It's over the top as fuck. So. That's more it. Just making absolute room for it. Nah, not cool. Okay, it's just an idea. And so as we change the tail of the snare as well, like as the tail is made shorter, if we wanted it to be, for example, it'll actually sidechain it less. And so as we're articulative with our snare, it makes less room for the snare in the bass. So when would it be appropriate to cut high end from your bass synth? All the time, to be honest. Like, I would say that like I leave high end in a lot of things, maybe just because I feel I'd want to, but like I would say this probably doesn't need it. It makes it make sense at the moment, but chances are like I will be cutting the high end out of that thing because it's a lot of it. Okay. I think we want less of that at the end. It's like it. I would love to get into voice acting Cytex. I would love to voice a character on something. That would be fucking number one big fun. Oh yeah, the high end on the bass is great. Like if the bass was playing on its own, then fine, but we are going to be having it with this. Well, those two are definitely friends. What are our layers in this? It does feel a little bit. Yeah, our mids, our middle is pretty fucked at the moment on this sound. That's better. So let's start getting ourselves some sort of kick. One moment. So that's on D. Okay. Do we want a... I think we want a 16th long kick. So it's D and D sharp. D, D sharp, D, D sharp. Going on here? Ah, I see. Let's see what kicks we got in our lives right now. Big kicks. Oh wait, these are the wrong ones. But that one's been doing a lot of love for me. Oh wait, there was one I saved the other day that was made of that, but it was a bit better, which is in new samples, drums, one shots, kicks. It's the that guy kick. Okay, now we have context. Maybe that one will be better. Let's find out. Let's just find out, shall we? Lovely. Ah, nice low cut kick. We like to hear that. No. Oh, we do want to send it to bus 1, and we do want to send bus 1 to bus 3, because that is how we get our top end sidechain. We're going to send loads of that to the top end sidechain prefader. So I don't like that kick. It's not the right vibe for the track. It's not a bad kick. I ain't hating, but it ain't what we need. Neither is that. That could do it. Lots of high end being kicked out from that, which we can definitely fix, and we'll probably end up layering something a bit more interesting over the top of it. But I don't mind that low end. Let's mute that, duplicate, get something else out. The gold kick is often kind of pog. A lot more of an acoustic modeled kind of kick. Didn't mean to move that, sorry. Accidental click. A bit more like that. It needs to be shorter. I don't think that's the call today. It's too acoustic, I think. Fucking hell, I made Twitch. Oh, really? That feels late. Has that been dispersed too heavily? No? Okay. Not into that one at all. All right. That almost sounds like it could work. Yeah, weirdly enough. That's kind of a shit sounding kick, but like... kind of like it. All right, I say we're going to need to start adding some top-end content for this. So I'm going to grab the Kung Fu drums, which I already put in here somewhere, didn't I? Are they just like floating somewhere? No, okay. Project. Be over here somewhere. Because I just want to take 2 little hits from it. Kung Fu. Wait, did I not bring it in? Help me. Help. Cool, thank you. So all I want to take from this is, oof. Yeah. This. Actually, I'm just going to cut these. And then take something like this. I want to do that. So we have like a good top loop. Like a... Wow, that's proper. Yikes. So... Let's get this sounding cool. We're going to use, let's just check. Yeah, I do like that kick. Get a top kick out, something with some motherfucking dust. don't know why I swore there. I'm sorry for any young people watching. Don't imitate me. Just copy my production techniques. Don't try and be like me though, because that would be a mistake. Oh, like that. Oh, that's got loads of mid. We just want the. That probably sounded mental. I apologize. I like that. I like that. I do like that. We'll make the second one a little smaller, so it's more like. So, let's get this sounding good. That sounds good to me. We're gonna need to fade that one in for sure. No, in. I think that some of our EQ is off here. I think that's going to be better in general. So go fade it in. Yeah. Is that better? I wonder. We're doubling up on kicks here. Are we double? Yeah, we are. I don't want to hear that yet. It's like sidechaining Ollie. So what Ollie's asking is why am I fading over these? But I mean, like, if I here, check this out. So it's the difference between this or this, right? Like this can work, but this feels like there's more power in the drum. You can do it to differing degrees. Like having no fade often like sounds sort of ragtag, and it's sometimes in a really nice way. But like if we just grab these and fade these out, oh, that's like, oh, like there's something kind of nice and I guess rub a dub about stuff like that. But for me, like I'm trying not to like clash transients, so I don't like the kick. I also think that this sound is suffering with some pretty aggressive, like low mid. Like a. Nah, I'm gonna have to EQ this, aren't I? It's all this shit. Shifting. Oh, like, so yeah, if you want to, I think in something like this, especially, I wouldn't want to do that. But like, if I was doing something a bit more like groove heavy, then would be fine for sure. Like a sort of like a, but in this case, that's a bit aggressive. So not actually, but I don't know. Okay, what about if we fade these little boys in? Bit much, isn't it? Actually, I really like that. Yeah, I think that's nice. Why does that sound so different now? What the shit? No, I've done that wrong. I've done it wrong! Help! Wait, how did I just do that again? What the fuck? Pro G? Okay, stay to Pro G this time. Really? That's cap. That's fucking what? That's... Yeah, no. What's freaking it out, I wonder? Because, like, I'm not really doing all that much here in this project file. Do I have, like, some shit open? No, I don't. Weird. Logic, what's wrong? Let's just restart the audio engine. How's everybody doing? By the way, we're stopping in 2 hours. FYI. I don't know if we're going to play some Dragon Ball between now and then, but we're stopping in 2 hours because I haven't cooked yet, and I need an hour to cook before I watch that thing. And we're not going on late tonight like we do some Sundays. Yeah. Delta Jack music is so fucking good. This build-up's sick. Wow, very low end heavy. The fuck's happening there? I have a feeling this is just, yeah, okay, let's just do the obvious. Let's so in situations like this where you've got mad over the top transients on something, and you're like, and they're like jumping out too much, you can just put a tape style saturator on it and it just getting there now. We have a lot of freedom now as well, especially seeing as this is like only like, you know, one trash layer, one hi-hat layer, one kick, two kicks, two snares. Like this is everything right here. This is that entire sound, and some of that is like ghost shit. Like if I put this up here, and actually I should put this here and these up here. But yeah, once we've done that, like this is it. This is everything. That's kind of crazy. So to me, the drums are a bit of a contrast with themselves. And the reason I say that is because the drums kind of, if you listen to this, the drums suggest that they're really techy and kind of like tricky, like. Whereas if you listen to these, they kind of tell you that they're really rocky. So we need to change the kick and probably get rid of a load of shit from this. Like I'm talking like one of these. Yeah, the kick's wrong still. Yeah, I'm also gonna do like just a bit of rejigging. So, yes, I'm kind of doubling up my processes here, but also doing something different. Fuck it, this will work. I'm just gonna like reshape the dynamics of it just slightly. So I want them to be like, so we've softened the top, but I want the bottom to be a bit lower. And what I want to check is I'm not just making it sound like it did before I saturated it. No, I'm not. I'm still adding dynamics. Okay, that's fine. Do I use a multiband frequency shifter too? Yeah, mostly on breaks. Mostly on drums in general, just because it's like frequency shifters scare the shit out of me in terms of like what they do to harmonic content, so I just don't do it. I've missed quite a few subs here. I'm very sorry. Last one I saw was Sleepy Seb. So, Evil Gorgonzola, that's a sick name. That was your number one on Spotify. Thank you so much, my man. Thank you. Randall Nater. Oh, shucks, indeed. Thank you for the prime 2 months. Sam Monahan, the guy. Thank you so much. Thank you. 9 months. And Crombo. Big Crombo. How you doing, man? Will this be a caveman spiff? Yeah, you're probably right. But I'm also re-queuing with it. So that's why I've chosen this over spiff. Like, I'm not necessarily trying to add all this to those. Like we can have it if we want it. But I'm mostly, like, I was listening to it in isolation. So, like, I want this to sound present and audible. Like it fits in all of that noise. And that means that it's kind of mixed in there. It'll do for now. I have a feeling we're like getting really out of control in our upper mids. Let's have a look. Actually, no, it's pretty flat. All right. I'm an idiot, so... So, I want to try and fuck with this patch fit. And by that I mean open a couple different ones. Let's try her out. Sorry, we're in slow-mo. It helps for this kind of work. Right. Where's this high cut coming from, though? Is it the fact that I've just used a high cut filter in the thing? And I'm just being an absolute moron. Yeah, it is. I think a simple sound like this is probably the call. So what we'll do is I'm not concerned about the tone shaping of this. Yeah, that's much better. We want to put an EQ before it. So that kind of scratchiness, like in the low mids. Am I a victim of the loudness war? No, I enjoy it as like part of everyday life at this point. Look at that. Look at where those ticks are. Look at them ticks. Yeah, if we do this. They like stay in the same place, which is nice. Maybe this helps illustrate what I'm talking about like non-repeating phase. Like if this had been re-triggered, each of these would be starting from the same point over and over, but instead it's just like, it's solid and there. I mean, like, I've got a screen about this big showing you what you guys are seeing in there. I don't know. If you don't have me full screen, you probably can't see what the fuck I'm talking about. So, that's cool. Just because I'm feeling fucking mental, I'm going to take it up a key. Bit over-compressed sounding. Clean though. It's getting there. It is getting there. It's definitely over the top compressed at the moment. I have a feeling that that's to do with this being sent too hard there. We're also missing a top layer for the kick, which is definitely causing some issues. Also, I'm going to mute the Starship keys when it comes to the drop. Oh, okay. I thought this was a cleaner kick. Right. Here's what we're going to do. we're gonna not very speed. We're gonna low cut the entire tune. We're gonna low cut and high cut the entire tune back to that kind of like music zone we were talking about. Like, so this is where the track kind of exists. We're gonna work here for a bit. So you can hear very clearly how loud that kick actually is. Like, these are things that you can train yourself to notice, or you can know how to double check for them. The double checking is what we're doing right now, because that's just kind of where my brain's at today. So this area of the kick that we're highlighting, really like kind of over the top. I don't want to EQ that out because I do want the presence of it, but I want it to be less dynamic, so we're going to warm it. So, this. That's more like a track now. See, I wanted to do this. Maybe we roll with that and we'll transpose it accordingly. That's cooler. That rhythm's a lot cooler. Sharak, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the message. Oh, and with the Prime subscription, I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you. So I'm also noticing that this lead, it's not as in control as I believed it was. So what I mean by that is it needs a little bit of a touch of a soothe. Cheeky soothe. Utah by Sudden Death. I'm curious. I'm very curious. Let's see. He's a really amazingly what's the word? He's a really amazingly experimental dubstep producer. Like, he does some stuff that everybody that like if I told you what he was doing, you'd be like, well, you're not allowed to do that. You know? Let me just skip this ad and we'll listen to it, because I'm very curious about what you're saying here. I'm just skip it in because dubstep.
Both me and from you, and you drive me to hell.
Honestly, I don't know. It just sounds like the sub's moving to me. Yeah, not into that much, to be honest. Oh, second or third bar of the drop. Okay, I thought that was the right part. Let me double check that then. Sorry. The flow's good. The flow on this stuff's always incredible. Come on. Let's go. Hurry up. I want to get back to making music. Oh, hell yeah, I'll go. Sorry we're doing a short one today. It's not enjoying it. YouTube's not having a good time. I'll check this out. I'll check this out next stream. Unison MIDI chord pack. It's like, no, thank you. I don't want anyone else's MIDI. Thanks. Now leave. This 1K area. Oh, can we just cut it? We can. God, Logic's not enjoying listening to that. Nico's MIDI pack. Yeah. And that advert for Drip. I'm not sure, Sirgrath. Maybe. Nothing comes to mind, though, I'll be honest. Fingers crossed. Should sound better than last time, at least. Very lost. I think it's a combination of a couple things. Right, so we're still having kick trouble, which is not a problem per se, but it's an annoyance. So I'm going to try some old kicks. Like the native kick might be the right shout. I'll put it in the right fucking place. Yeah, that sounds nice already. Kick, this crash has been too loud for like 2 hours. God, that sounds like ass, doesn't it? Oh, wow. Probably just like one less dB than that. There you go. Wait. Stan. Wait, is that just distorting the master then? No? Why does that sound so warm? Is it just like straight up satin? Yeah, it is. But, wait, what's the crossover on that? It's just distorting because it's being driven in too hard? No. Weird. Saturn, why are you getting... Oh, well, fuck you, Saturn. Get out of here. It's getting there. Still not convinced of that kick though. That's kind of nice though. What if we did that? Like on eighths. Cool. Well, we'll fuck around with that in a minute. No, that wasn't the oh yeah, no, the negative phaser does strike again. Yeah, I love the sound of a negative phaser filler. That'll give us a bit more room. Cool. Three, two, one, yeah. Cool, so still really messy, but all of our phases are good. Actually, that looks a little concerning. Yeah, we can do better than that. We can do way better than that. I actually don't like this kick anymore anyway. Yeah! Daffy G, my friend, thank you so much. 9 months in a row, damn. Part of that early crew, thank you so much. Hey, Pixel Terror, how you doing? I'm gonna get that. Yeah. One shots. Kicks. Actually, we haven't tried the mans. We haven't tried the mans yet. That one tends to be like one of those win condition kicks. Let's see. Nah, it's just too low. This does want one of those like up ones. That's a Silas Megascope here. A Silas Megascope. I'll leave it up there while I look for a kick. I don't know if we tried the food kick before, but I keep thinking it's gonna work. Yeah. Gotta get our kicks kicking. Actually, that's kind of nice. Let's just run with it. Maybe we want to go like longer on the kick in general, just because it's been feeling like the kick's been missing something, and we've been going with a 16th kick. Maybe we should go with an 8th-ish kick. God, it's quiet. Hey, Kitspresso, how you doing? How's your Sunday going? How How long's our kick now? I think we should just go with eighths. I think we can get away with eighths. An eighth long kick. Where are you? Where's my? Here it is. Let's do this. Can we just like straight up switch? Okay, we can just straight up switch it to C sharp. Easy. And then we'll need to offset this because of some weird latency shit. Yeah, it sounds way nicer. Okay, let's see where we're at to. The build up and this. The build up and this bit don't talk to each other yet. I mean, sorry, the build up and the drop don't talk to each other yet. They're not friends. But we'll work on that. And we also need to do the sync automation on the lead. Right, so we have a lot of issues, a lot of little issues that when we just like, once we fix all those tiny little issues, we should have something cool because it already sounds listenable to me at least. Yeah, we just got a lot of little fucking problems to take care of, which we'll do now. Just woke up, so it's going well so far. Hell yeah. Well, that was the opposite of what we were trying to do. We want to get rid of some of this. That. And feels a little wrong to me. Do you need some coffee though? Oh yeah, I feel you. I had a late coffee today and it was like not great. It was not nice to have coffee later than usual. So let's put the satin on this guy instead. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to take down the input on to that bus. Nice. And we're going to do a multi-band saturation, kind of like, you know the deal. We do this sometimes. I'm going to go slow-mo for it too. Vary speed down. There's like a sort of frequency in there that we want to fucking... Oh, that showed up on the wrong place. Here. I hate when it does that. It's what happens when I drag it off my other monitor. Do this. We don't want this. Maybe you'll be able to hear it. There. It's really loud. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that and then actually low cut it. I mean high cut it. Odd time signature? Yeah, I've played around with it. I've got project files like that. One thing I'm going to try real quick here, just in case I'm like fucking up, is this being a bit less like this. No, we like it. Also, I think I might clip this. Nope, that is the wrong channel. I'm looking for the snare. Go back up to full speed. Such a high-pitched kick, not usually what I would favor. That works surprisingly well. That's surprisingly a lot less ticky than I thought it would be. So I'm genuinely curious to see what happens if we do something kind of drastic like this, like shaving off like a couple milliseconds off this beginning of the snare. Yeah, no, that's not the call. Okay. Because what about if we do something just with... Oh, wow, look at that. Well, let's get rid of that. And that. Not into it. Let's try another snare in a moment too. I'm kind of getting lost at this one on this one, just because there's kind of like a lot of weird shit happening. Really pushed, but like it's not limited at all. It just sounds pushed, and that's not because of the. It's not because of the compression on the that thing. In a minute, I will try like a very different bass sound, like something way less complex, because they are definitely like fighting with each other for space, because the bass is so feature filled and the lead is like so up front. They're kind of like fighting for that upper mid space. Okay. Let's try another version of this same bass. But simpler. I don't know if that's simpler enough. Going on. I still think this leads a little over the top. Oh wait, we haven't done the automation, so we'll do that. What happens if, 1 second, I just need to check something. If we slice this. Oops, I'm being silly here, guys. Let's just do... I think this is too dynamic. I think we want to fucking crush this. No, we want to crush this and this, and we want to include the low mids, which we weren't doing before. Yeah. Maybe a little over the top. I think that's a little too suffocated now. Actually, let's just try wet it. Anyway, I'm going to forget about the bass for a moment, just because it's the hardest thing to fix at the moment. It's causing me a little bit of grief, not actual like grief, but like it's just being really uncooperative. Okay, so now let's write the cool shit. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to perform this instead because I think it'll be better. So I'm just going to roll this on very speed for a minute. try it out. Let's see if we can get something cool down. So we're going to need to just do this. So it's always moving. Oh, okay, I was wrong. That needs to be here. And this needs deleting. So basically, flat lines are the ones that you hear the worst. Yeah. Really freaking logic out this for some reason. Cool fucking lead sound though. Pretty happy with it. I'm wondering now that we've added all the yoi shit or like the fucking modulation, if like we can get away with getting rid of some layers like. This has way too much low like mids in it, even though it's like cut up here. We probably just want this. Like this is causing issues and I didn't realize it until right now. Aye. Come on. Oh shit. What am I doing? Fucking up everything. There we go. Music, my friend, thank you so much for that sub. I appreciate you greatly. Sorry, I haven't said anything in a little while, guys. We're getting close. There's good things happening. Let's try with some bass. I'm still kind of weirded out by this snare because it's kind of odd. It's a weird snare. Oh, you're really going to do this? Oh, you're really going to do this? And the answer is yes, fucking absolutely. Not quite right. I'm going to revert that to what it was before because I don't like it as much and I don't want to get lost without it. Okay. God, it's literally just mono. Like, I don't know why, but I was just thinking, there's a problem with the side signal on this. Definitely not. There is none. Do I try everything I start? Try finish everything I start? Nah. Gotta feel like it's worth it. This one's, the jury's still out. Like, you know, I want to go slow-mo and soothe the shit out of that lead now. And then, like, do some, yeah. No selectivity. Much better. It's really noisy now. I kind of like that about it. Selectivity, it's like it detects, it like ignores stuff that seems intentional. That's the only way I can really put it. It like, no selectivity means it does everything. Selectivity means that it kind of like ignores some things. It's getting there now. Still really messy. Tell you one thing. Tell you one thing. This bit of an exercise in futility and existing. Bit noisy. Jesus. That's the Saturn. Let's try to fix that. Is that the set? Oh, that's the first Saturn. Oops. The official Armada Ninja of Deep Rock Galactic with Buster. We've talked about that game. Yeah, there's a few games we want to play and shit. Hey Sam, how you doing? Yeah, Logic's having a bit of a shit time with this project file for whatever reason. So here's the big brain move, you guys. So we keep the soothe on, we take off this. We give that back. And we do this. This is the semi-desperation but also mega big brain move to do right now. Whoa, is this gonna be like mad ravey down low? I'll save this. Big ravey. Yeah, no, that was just too hard. Like anybody thinking we were starting something new off that, mistaken. That's good. Wait, what's the first note? Oh, what's the middle note? D3. We'll take it. We'll get rid of that. This is going to be a little annoying for a minute, to be honest, because we're going to have to listen to this one note, not for too long, but for like a little longer than anybody would choose. So we're just going to do this. No, we can do that with 3 bars. Okay. Let's take the top of it a little higher, just a little. Yeah, we like that. I'm gonna give it an extra beat just before that, so that we can have a little bit of safety. And now we're gonna soothe it. I'm gonna turn it down a little because it's loud, but like, we want this. I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Let's let's do the thing I was going to do. Bounce. Legs go burr. C3 lead. So then what we do is we duplicate this channel, but we get rid of all of the things that aren't making it wet. So those things, and we'll take that for now. We're going to move this to over here so that we can fuck around with it. I'm going to leave the intro looping because pee time. Stan, what do you think of Vital? Ah, too late, Cass. Too late. Thank you so much for the 5, my friend, though. I appreciate it. Nah, the idea, I haven't got a sick idea. I've just got kind of like, okay, so what was this at 2? 4, okay. Recall default. And then project file. Bounces, C3 lead, wavetable. Does this do the thing? Is that right? Now we want C4. Now we want C2. Oh my, wait. No. Right, let's start this again. This is confusing me. Wavetable. Right, so you can see that we've got that wavetable there. We want like the 2. No. Oh, that's cool. I've never used that before. That scares me. Don't want it. Remove. Like every DAW that does this slightly differently. So I'm just trying to get this to do, I'm just trying to bend it to my will, I guess. No. C1. C2. C3. We want C4. No, we do want C4. What's happening? What's happening? Cool. That's what we needed. Now if we put a mod wheel on this, right, we already have something that will resemble the old lead. Maybe we don't have enough. Might not have enough tables. So if we do that, that's cool as fuck. Made it more like a saw wave now. Okay, I don't think we have enough. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to export it again, which is no biggie. We're just gonna have to do it faster, like maybe like twice as fast. Basically, we don't have enough. We don't have enough tables for it. So yeah, let's bounce that. Let's bounce that thing. You lead shorter. So sometimes you have to do that. Wait, you did what, Cass? What the fuck? Save new? No, Alexis, we ain't there. We ain't there right now at all. Throw this in here. Wavetable. Do this. It was a C4. C4. This is already a lot better. So let's start this one here. And this one maybe a little bit down. Spectral blend sounds fine. Phase style clear. It sounds a lot better. Yeah. We try her out, see what we got. Okay, it's really quiet. Take it from the beginning. Chocolate Chip Cookie Killer, thank you for that Prime subscription. I appreciate it. Cool, so this is going to be cool. It just needs EQing. All this time lead, that's fucking loads and loads of chord layers. We don't need Soothe on this. We don't need that yet. And we definitely don't need that before that. So... See, that takes too much of the low end out, so we're going to have to do that with a normal style EQ, which isn't an issue. Just, yeah. Oh, is Soul's announced release now? No, I'm also going to try one of these out. I think it's 6 that I really like. No, 4, 3, Pure. Is that one? Yeah. Okay, put that on the mod wheel. See what happens. Sampo's being a tease on Twitter. We love it. This is working now. This is working quite well. The EQ on that's still slightly off, but it's like a lot better than it was. Hello? That was weird as fuck. Do I like Vital? Yes, I do like Vital. Everything in this track's Vital right now, actually. Is this Vital? Yeah, it is. I need to get rid of the sus in that. Yeah. Sus. If Buster's watching, he just laughed. I don't think B's watching either, but he would have laughed if he'd heard that because he loves that shit. Yeah, he's not feeling too great today. Oh boy! Still kind of messy, but it works. Try some different snares out. Or maybe like... God, such a weird ass snare. So one thing we are going to do is send this to like a random ghost bus. Post fader. Yeah, post fader. And we're just going to quickly update the soothe on this. Oh, wait. Yeah, we are doing that. Okay, cool. It is still happening. We just need to do this. No. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I can only be sorry. I can't change what happened, but I can only say that I'm sorry. Ugh, 175. I'll build up. I definitely agree with that. $175. Oh, Sol, if you're really gonna, you can't be all about off grid and also 175. You don't have time to be off grid and it sound good. I can understand 174 gang. I got time for 172 gang. 175 gang can like leave. Take this down a couple of keys. This is 172. This one in particular, just in case you're curious. Live is different. Live is different. I'm talking about making the tracks. Dreamland is at 168, I believe. Anybody above 175 is exiled from my drum and bass party. This is a lot cleaner now. That works. I mean D&B specifically. You don't have time to, you don't have any space to be groovy at 175. 175 gang. Fuck 175. All my homies hate 175. That's what I want to say. No. Oh, no. Yeah, maybe. This is gonna be cooler. We're no longer homies. Sol, make a track at 172 and fuck around with the groove. And then if you still feel it's the same, I will respect it. can't divide. Why would we? Wait, is 172 a factor of 3? No, I don't think it is it? The end's not great, but I do like the vibe now. The vibe's kind of there. I wonder how much room we have to fuck around with the bass synth now, because we've made the lead take up so much less space. Well, that's getting deleted, isn't it? That bass is way better. You only work at tempos you can divide by 3. Is that so that you could do weird house changes? Is that? Wait, no. We're going to make this one hit sound fucking great and then export it and do the same trick again, like resampling to a synth. Ah, Toxisec. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. What note is this? A sharp. All right. Yeah, it's a 175. So then whenever I play it with anything, it sounds slower than everything else. I don't mean that. Wow, this is starting to sound really convincing. It's not perfect yet, but it's getting closer. That lead is so cool. Where's the hard-hitting stuff returning? What was hard-hitting, Nicola? What was hard-hitting? What do you mean when you say that? I'm curious what track you mean. If you're about to say Gunshot Sonata, leave. Oh, Vizzle, thank you. Sorry to hear about the hair. I do my best, man. Miss you and go like D&B remixes. Nicola, you just obviously have not been in any of the streams. Because we've made like about 5 different like Fox lead bass things in the last couple weeks. At least. A sharp bass. Oh, for it to be released? I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know what my next release is. Yeah, I don't know. It'll either be, I guess it would either be Good Time or something else. I don't know what yet. All right, let's see what we can get away with. No, that's not info. I've already said that one's finished. Like, still, like, and it's finished and I'm happy with it. It's not finished and I'm like, you know, finished and it's bad. It's finished and it's good. So like that one will see the light of day someday. A sharp 1. A sharp 2. There it is. So we're going to have to get rid of that first frame because that first frame's slightly fucked up. Oh, I see. It's because it's clipped. Lovely. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, we made that. Okay, fine. All right, concentrate. Tempted by something here. Let's see. God, that's so empty. Let's try. And we also need the thing to be steel. Oh yeah, this patch is really quiet again. Sorry, we're doing that. I'm doing the same thing I did last time. Josh Frey, are you allowed to have bright instruments in the verse at the same time as the vocals? Generally, no. But I mean, if it works, it works. You know, like that's about as much as I could say on the matter. Still Here needs to be released. That's not going to happen for a while, or at all, maybe. I don't know. I don't like it very much anymore. The verses kind of suck. I got rushed to finish it for a label, and then they were like, actually, no, we don't like this. And I was like, yeah, me neither. Why is it crashing? We're not doing all that much. Cool, this seems okay. We need to fuck with our phases, but that's... I think it's because, yeah, I can just turn that off. speaking about bright instruments, vocal tracks with the vocalist wants to sing on top versus a bright lead. Honestly, I just wouldn't do that. Unless they're like copying the lead, like doing the same line as it, it's just going to be musically confusing. Like there's going to be too many things fighting for like center stage, musically speaking, not even like mix speaking. Like the mix of it will be hard too. Like that there's kind of like a lot of problems with doing that. Taylor Whitey, thank you so much. And Toxiceg or Toxisec. You guys fucking rule. Thank you so much for being very supportive and lovely. How's the sound? Yeah, ditch the lead and have the vocal, or vice versa. What's this one like? Yeah! So the beauty of this right now, the beauty of the place we've got this to, is that we can actually just straight up move. So like, I like the sound of that one. I like the chorusiness of it. I'm going to try add it back to this one because it'll be simpler. It's almost kind of got it too. Among Us with proximity chat. I want to do that at some point. There's just a couple nasty frequencies in there. So actually that's going to be really easy to take out. So if we do this with this and this. Thoughts about A at 432? Depends what part of it you're asking me. Because I do have some I do have some opinions on it, but they might not be what you're looking for. Are we gonna do it? Are we doing the thing? Are we doing the thing that we do? More in tune with the resonant. I think all that shit's fucking bullshit. Like the reason that something sounds better at A32 is the same reason that this we go from this to feeling like this sounds warmer. The reason being is that those same frequencies are look into somatics. Basically the reason is that if you think of I don't know the percentage, but if you think of this from 0 to 20K as one thing. You, whatever the difference is between 432 and 440, that percentage is basically what you're squashing all of the same information into whenever you vary speed or if you tune everything down. So like, it's always going to sound warmer than that. And that's why it sounds nicer. It's nothing to do with it being nicer. Like, birds aren't tuned to that shit. Like, it's nothing like that. It's not like someone fucked up or that anything happened. Yeah, it's because the higher end of, I mean, like, the further we go down, the more we're forcing all of this same information into a smaller space. You know, like, it's why I vary speed, because you're having to fit everything into a smaller space, and then you stretch it out and let it breathe. Well, this works now. How fast can you? Don't you, Jura? Don't you dare! No. We can really easily change everything. Like. I'm not going to turn this into a house tune. We're going to be stopping the stream pretty soon. Tell you what, this goes over here. But also we need to use the other version of the lead because I prefer it. So we're just going to put this here, but an octave lower. I'm going to quickly just... This feels like something I'd want to release. Because it kind of just works, and there's not much going on. And it's also kind of contemporary, and it sort of fits in with what's going on in D&B at the moment. I don't know, let's take it up a key. Now it would mix with Glue Gun. Imagine coming into this from Glue Gun. Oh, that'd be fucking cool. Yeah, I fought for a while on this one. I was kind of doing a lot of stuff that was kind of far-reaching, but then we simplified. Well, then we just took the things that were good about it, resampled it into the synth, and then did very minimal, very minimal processing. Yeah, this is a thing. Let's try out some random other snares. I like this snare a lot, but it's a fucking weird snare. And I have a feeling that because it's so weird, it's sitting in the mix in a place that isn't very typical of a snare. So all I want to do is, and like, I don't want to break that. So I'm going to do it in an entirely different bus infrastructure. But I'm curious to see if that snare can be beaten. Because, you know, if you find a hit that works better than the one you're already using, just fucking use it. You know? No pride. Use what works best. Hey, let's try the Cytex out. I have a feeling this one's not going to work. I want to try it for our boy. Totally changes the tune. It works. Ooh. No. Thought-provoking and not much else. Ooh. That might work a lot better than you might be assuming. I need to do a little bit. I'll need to do a cheeky bit of spiffing to that one, but I have a feeling that one might be fucking broken OP. Lord Kuja Music. That's actually, yeah, pretty much what I do if I'm adding two snares together. Oh, that's cut. I don't know if I'm into it. Yeah, that's not great. There is too much low end there, though. Maybe that's actually part of the problem. Nah, it's just too high pitched. Cool. Good to try. Uber Tech. So we use the Uber Techs there. Do we break out unethical? Maybe. I didn't even think about that one. Kind of favoring a lot of these like more acoustic snares right now. For that reason, pretty much. Sounds kind of cool. Like it's that the EQ on that is very like kind of stylized, so we can change that in a moment. But yeah, this there's like a peak. I know, not full peak, but it's like needs one of these here. But then like that. Didn't realize how much of the hi-hats the snare we were using was. Whoa, that one's weird. Ooh, hello. The funny thing about this one is this was actually entirely made from white noise and then just like multi-band compression. It's a total flex, and I'm not, you know, I'm not pulling your leg. Like this was a white noise blast, and then yeah, like that's why its stereo is actually really weird. I need to low cut that. Okay, there we go. Saw kicks and snares. I don't think I could pull that one off. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna front with you. I don't think I got that one in me, especially today. Especially, oh shit! We gotta end the stream soon because I'm gonna go. That's very high-end heavy. This could work. I don't think it's better than the other snare yet. Maybe it can be. Yeah, I think that snare is going to be a little bit of a losing battle. It's an interesting snare. Don't get me wrong. Great snare. Love it. It's lovely. It's the best snare in all the world. But all right now. Foundry? Get the Foundry snare out. Whoa, that's not... What's that? Oh no, it is. It's just low cut. Okay, let's just go back to this snare. This snare's weird. I'll take it down a key, make it moody and groovy. Yeah, I've been big on these kind of phasery basses recently. I'm trying not to make them sound too culture shocky, but obviously there's a bit of that in there for sure. Because I don't want to be biting off anybody. I'm like just kind of studying those kinds of basses a bit as like a thing. Yeah, we're in F minor right now, which is just absolutely perfect for this kind of tune, right? Tell you what, we haven't tried drums wise. We're done here pretty much. It sounds nice. Structure shit. Structure shit is far from my brain right now. Like we've got elements, we've got a general vibe. Like that's enough for me in a first session. I think that snare's cleaner than the one we're using, so I might just like fully yank it. Yeah, it looks cleaner than the one we're using. And it's pretty much the same, so like let's try that out. Yeah, it's not better. That's cool. You know what? Let's try like a weird snare call. Yeah. Let's try something off meta. Like that. What a weird fucking snare. God, why did I make you? Oh, hello. Hello. Where have you been? Where have you been? Make a snare, using a snare from a Logic drum machine, make it sound good. Challenge? Not a challenge. Yeah, Yeah, this isn't the snare either. It's nice. It works. It's okay. It's kind of like just a bit much. I wonder about that snare's so fucking weird. The snare's so fucking weird. I love how weird it is. Right. Right. I think we could be a bit angrier with that. Yeah, there we go. Weird ass fucking snare. We do this? Yeah, we can. Oh, is that going to fuck up everything? Yeah, it is. All right, that's fine. What if we put that there? Better without. And for those lovely people out there wanting to hear the unethical snare, let's just do it. Yeah, we can just straight up throw the unethical in here. Oh, you know what always works is the still here snare. Best thing about that song is the snare. I'm not even joking. And that's why people are sad. Still here snare kind of fucking bangs. Oh, hello, still here snare. Let's be fair. You will use the second unethical snare. Whoa, that might be better. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, we're now getting spoilt for snares. Oh my God. Try the OG. I definitely prefer still here to unethical 2. Let's try unethical 1. Oh, we also should try the nature hype too. Nature hype's kind of busted OP too. Bit high. Bit high pitch. Let's try, low pitch. Let's just pitch her up just a little bit to give her a good fair chance. Yeah, that one's good too. It's a bit too distorted because it's not as basically the reason the unethical snare and the still here snare and everything work so well is because of the fact that if you like smash them through a limiter, you get like breakups of you get saturation that really varies throughout the snare. And I think that's the unethical like that. Yeah. Kind of cool. Don't want it. It's kind of cool. Right, where is this fucking snare? There it is. There's the boy. There's who we've been looking for. It is a mad snare, isn't it? I don't like Valley's snares for my music. He's a really great sound designer, but his snares aren't right for my music at all. Like, these are all ones I've made. Those are? What do you mean? Ooh, that's close. That's fucking close. Yeah, I don't like, like, if you check out my snares. Yeah, Valley, basically the way Valley designs snares, like me and Valley like talk about drum hits all the time, and we have very differing opinions, and like, yeah, big like respect for him totally. Yeah, look, new packs. There's. Let's get. I don't do high fundamental snares. No, I just don't like how they sound, really. They just don't do it for me. You know, this one's kind of the sort of vibe of this one, but like let's get one of his, like, you know, angry snares. And I'm not even, that one says D&B. It doesn't sound like D&B to me. Something like that, right? Like, they sound nice, and I'm yeah, they're really nice snares. They're not right for my music in general. Like, I really hope this doesn't work now. Yeah, see? That, which is a lovely snare, like, you know, try something like that. Not for me. Smaller. Yeah, no. It sounds pretty fire. I mean, really? You think that snare sounds good in this track? Versus this. I don't know, man. Fair play to you if you feel that way, but I don't. Oh, I'm not going to do that. It's not. Look, the thing is it's just like Valley's music is very, very heavily informed by being specifically very electronic, and even though most of this stuff is completely like synthesized, I still have like this kind of callback that I always aim for that to make things sound like they're in the same sort of space. Virtual Riot. We're talking about Virtual Riot, and I'm not throwing him like throwing shade on him. I'm not throwing shade on him at all. I think he's an incredible producer. But like, just none of the snares and things he makes ever work in my music. Sometimes his kicks do, depending on the aesthetic of my tune. But like, what's this kick sound like? Like, and then we'll listen to a Valley kick. Like, that's pretty similar. Let's see if this track is one that we could in theory throw a Valley kick into. You know? Like none of that stuff really works in my sort of music, but like this one, that one that we luckily hit like that. Let's see. Let's shorten it a bit so that it's kind of fair, and we'll leave the same top kick on it, because, you know, if Valley's kick works better than mine, I'm going to use it. Like, they're too zappy, his kicks, for me, I think, for my music. Yeah, Valley's hits just tend not to work in my music at all. So apart from his hi-hats are great. His hi-hats always work for me. His hi-hats do when I don't use too many of them, because they're all really, really clean, so they're great at me adding on top of my kind of more trashy layers to kind of get a little bit of extra clarity. That's what I usually use Valley samples for personally. The kick didn't sound right to me at all, Download Dolphin. Maybe, what are you listening on? Like, you know, to be honest, this kick, hasn't been like filling me with loads of happiness in this track, but I mean, like, I'll try one of my new kicks again. Now that we have a track that actually works, we'll be able to tell by, oh wait, I'm in the wrong one. We'll be able to tell a lot easier if a kick works for this track or not, because I've got a load of my own here. Love Punch. I'm just going to use the cleaner versions of all of these because we already have a top kick, so we don't want to be fucking around with shit. Fucking around with shit. Oh, that one sounds cool. Weird. Bit too roomy. The green kick tends to work a lot for me. That's too low. That's too low pitched. Maybe if we pitch it up a little. I do usually get a lot of mileage out of this kick, so I'm gonna give it its fair chance. Nah, not right today. Oh, knife kick might be the absolute one. This tends to work. Ooh, bit loud. Yeah, that's our kick, isn't it? Yeah. Punchy. Bit oversaturated right now. Kind of being a bit overwarmed. Oh, Bilal, I totally missed your fucking sub, my friend. Thank you so much for that. Oh, right. There we go. Slightly better. With the... Hey, Zcubus, how you doing? Kubis, sorry. You want to try the joy kick again? The joy kick is like, it's so, in some mixes, not all of them, maybe not this one, but in some mixes, this kick feels both simultaneously incredibly heavy and very unthreatening. And that is such a nice place to have a sample because it doesn't take up much like room. The fact that this kick gets to its low end incredibly fast is a big plus for me. Most kicks that you use, they'll take ages within the sample to get from like punch to fundamental, like with the rumble in your chest. That's not good. On time low end hit trick, I will if I end up using these two kicks, yeah. It depends on what the kick itself is, you know? See, that's how you have a low kick in something like this, I guess. Hand, Nicola, I'd say. That's a low ass kick. I don't like the knife kick anymore. I think with the teensiest little bit of disperser, we might have to kick there. Teensiest. There we go. Make some Afrobeat? I'd love to make some Afrobeat sometime soon, for sure. Down. I'll pitch it up just the tiniest bit, I think. That kick, I mean. Just because I think it could do with it. A little bit more. Do I have Omnisphere plug? I don't like Omnisphere. To my understanding, Omnisphere is like, from what I could tell, Omnisphere is just basically presets, and I don't like not being able to change too much about a sound, you know? Do I have a dead mouse sounding plug? I could make one. But we're finishing soon, so I'm not gonna. Yep. Cool. Actually, no, I'll just, aye, come on, undo. Wait, what? What the fuck? That was weird. Ah, Black XY Bones in here. How's it going? How you doing, my friend? Baxu, how you doing too? We're about to finish though. We're gonna be finishing the next 10 minutes. I know I've been saying that for a while now, but I mean it because I have to cook before the Dragon Ball final starts, and I wanna watch that. That's what I'm doing tonight. And Buster's taking the night off, so we're just going to have an early ending Sunday. Of course, perfect fifth. I'm not changing the tempo, I'm very speeding down so I can hear the harmonies slower. Diamond, what are you saying? Oh, thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. That was cool. Logic holding up while I duplicate this section. Very cool little moment, that. Don't know about the harmony yet. A little quieter. And this might or might not work. Yeah, it's definitely takedown know-how kind of vibes. That's kind of where I wanted to go today, to be honest. Here you go, guys. Those of you who want it to be at 175, here's what it would sound like. I guess it'd be 2%-ish. Where's all the groove gone? Where's all the groove gone? It doesn't groove anymore. You guys, you fucking troll lords, I hate you all. Ugh. We need another snare, kick transient. Honestly, 172 is the future. Like, everyone can, like, you know, think what they want. But, like, the slower we can make drum and bass, and this is coming from a place of D&B unity, the slower we can make drum and bass and still keep it drum and bass, the more white girls are going to like it. If you can get the white girls to like something, everyone will like something. Ain't that the truth? Wow, that... God, I can't believe how long we lived without a kick transient. Welcome to the future. This has been 172 the whole time. Yeah, this works. This is probably gonna go in the folder. The folder. All right. Still kind of torn on this. Oh no, I'm not torn at all. The folder sounds like this. Wait, where is it? Go away. The folder's called Fox Shortlist or Tier List. There's two. They're basically the same. And it has things in it that sound like... What do I play? Is there anything you haven't heard in here? Quite a lot, but like, what haven't you heard in here that I'm willing to play right now? Probably this. I mean, you've heard this because we made this on stream, but it's way different now. This is still a little rough though. You get the idea. Yeah. That folder that has stuff like this in it. I don't get the idea. Could you play more until I get it? Nice. This is done for now. This is done for now. Yeah, Control S indeed. Control S indeed. You know what we were going to do today until I decided to make something like this? We were going to remake a Stan SB tune, but I decided against it. And now I'm just waiting for chat to catch up. like this bit a lot. This actually sounds old now, which is kind of scary. I definitely want to finish this though.
Yeah, the sky fell down and I kind of thought, no.
Some like, you know how much I talk about low end. This is some of the best. This is the best low end I've ever done. Maybe.
But I don't know what.
That vocal's so dry. There's plenty of things you guys haven't heard though too. Plenty. Maybe I just play you these couple seconds. You've already heard the intro for this, but this is the track that made me want to get my new mic. Watermark. You can hear me turn the mic on.
Down and out, right through the Badlands, pacing past the towns.
That'll do for now. Yeah, basically I needed a really close vocal and the mic wasn't doing it for me. Television? No, I haven't worked on that in fucking ages. All right, we're good here. Let's listen to what we made and then I'm going to go. This feels like a track. This feels like a Fox tune to me. I was using an Aston Spirit. Like, it's a great mic, really great. But now I'm trying to make everything in every release from now on like completely like undeniably world class. And my mic is not world class. So I spent stupid money on a microphone because it's not like I'm going to stop recording my vocals. I'll just be using it the rest of my life. Oh, you want full mastering chain? Okay. Give me a second then. All right, then some saturation maybe. One thing that I do a lot with mastering is like, because we're adding attack, we're also adding like peaks into here that are just going to get eaten by this. Nice, that's cool. We like it there. I think that will do. I don't know if this is going to play. I think the reason it's not playing right now though is because we have all the readouts open, and the readouts really do fuck with it. Yeah, not going to play, is it? This project file's been kind of giving us a bit of fucking grief all day anyway. Well, that's really quiet high end. No! So ready. No. Slam clipper, yeah. Absolutely, but I can't be arsed right now. I don't want it to be the straw that broke the back. Yeah, I mean, we don't sound too far off that in pre though. The kick's a bit out of control. I really like the na-na, the ooh. Love that a lot. Makes me happy. You know what it does need? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Close. I think it needs to start lower. Yeah, it wants to be a cleaner one for sure. I might take the glide down just a little. That's way cooler. That's way cooler. Actually, it's better the second time round. I think that, isn't it? I think it totally depends on what the vocal's trying to do. I think it'll be a huge difference. I mean, like, it's literally 10 times as expensive as this microphone. And I'll be able to do things more believably easier. Like, I found that to get this mic to sound really expensive is a bit of work. Whereas the other microphone, when you listen to just like a raw take from it, it just sounds fucking great already. Yeah. Yeah, I'm having fun fucking with this track for sure. Yeah. Thanks, Endo Rush. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Honestly, guys, like, it's a sad one to move on from the Aston Spirit after recommending it so highly as well, because I still do for the money. It's fucking incredible. Just, you know, over the next 2-3 years, I need to really, like, I need to make something happen more, you know? Like, I have no fear of staying where I am. I'm very happy in being able to make music and stuff, but, like, I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't trying to, you know, break some barriers that I've had for a while. You know, like... Using arpeggiator? I'm not into that right now. For this at least. Would I want to take my music? I don't know, man. There's a lot of things to consider. I do genuinely believe that I'm contrasts. I'm full. My music is full of contrasts that are strange and maybe a little jarring to some people. And I don't think that I've always necessarily belonged in dance music specifically. I've always felt like I should be a crossover dance act as opposed to like a straight up dance act, which is what I am at the moment. And the only way to be a crossover act is if the general public is hearing you and you're kind of like the ambassador for your scene within a more commercialized market. And I've always thought that that's the sort of place that I would be the best in. Like that's where I would be best served in, and I would be made the most of. But you know, that's only my own opinion and my own analysis of things. And I really enjoy drum and bass, and I really enjoy dubstep. I really enjoy bass music in general. But like, yeah, I mean, yeah, in a way, Download Dolphin, like that. I don't know if you're joking or not, but you're right. To be able to be in that kind of place, you need to be able to put a vocal on a track and have, you know, everyone who listens to the radio and is used to fucking hearing, you know, Ariana Grande or something be. Because they you want to hear that vocal and it's just like instantly like, whoa, that vocal sounds lovely. And I don't have that with this mic. I can't have it with this mic. I realized that when I took like a phone recording and a recording of this, because phone recordings are weird. Phone recordings kind of like give you a shorthand of what something actually sounds like. I took a phone recording of the take I was doing into this mic for that Badlands tune, and like just that mic was making my voice sound kind of thin. In that, and whereas with like I know how my voice works and like what I need with a microphone. Like this microphone is a tube microphone, which means it'll be quite warming, and it'll add like a lot of really good presence to the lower end of the vocal at the time, and that's something that I miss because I can be shiny, even though this mic's quite a shiny mic too. But like yeah, it's all just kind of yeah. My vocal doesn't sound bad, but it doesn't sound correct compared to, like if you put me on the radio before and after, like, no, if you put some tracks before and after me on the radio, you'd notice the difference. Look like the singer from Dire Straits. That's the first one. That's the first time. Fair enough, man. Anyway, we're gonna move on from today now. That first hit is really dark. It loses a lot of pace around here. I like this bit. Everybody, we're done here. We're done here. I'm gonna go microwave my dinner in time for my shit. Not my shit, you know what I'm saying. Hardstar 91, I feel like I missed that sub. Thank you so much for that, my friend. I'm not intentionally ignoring people. I'm very sorry. Yeah. I'm about to double. No, I'm not. Okay, everybody, we're done here. Thank you so much. No, there it is. There's the double. Fuck. I was just checking if there was anyone I wanted to raid. I got beans. Yeah, last of my beans. I've worked with pop artists too. It's not about how clean it is. It's about how present it is and about how direct it is with pop music. And that's why pop's really interesting at the moment, because there's this really amazing pop style mixdown that's around at the moment that I've been trying to imitate, and probably the closest I've got is like that, where things are both hi-fi sounding, but they also sound lo-fi in terms of like they sound kind of like warm and like they've been through tape and stuff, and that they're all kind of crunchy. Plus they're really shiny at the same time. At the same time as things sounding really upfront and close, like quite a few elements, and then also having quite a lot of reverb in the back. That mixdown that's around at the moment, that is like the general kind of like pop mixdown now at the moment. Listen to Casey Musgraves. Listen to Casey Musgraves' newest album, and also her version of "Oh What a World" that she did for Earth Day. That's one of the best mixdowns of all time. You'll hear what I'm talking about. There's a lot. Let's do on whatever the next stream is. Let's have a big pop conversation and make something pop, something really poppy, because we can do that, because I know how to do that stuff. But to get that sound is really fucking hard. It's really, really hard. But presence is like really important. All right, so let's play this while I say goodbye. I really appreciate you all being here. It's been a fucking lovely evening and afternoon. I think, DB did it with Buster. We're watching some shit. Yeah, I did produce a K-pop song, but that was nah. This sounds cool. I like this tune. Yeah, man. Okay, DB crew, I'll see you in Fight Club. I'm gonna go get some food. Love you all. Have a great night. I couldn't see anyone I wanted to raid, so actually, no, it's all right. Let me check if he's online. There's a Dragon Ball streamer who's probably doing a watch party, so we could just raid him. If anybody would be interested in that is. I'll leave it. We'll screw it. I can't see him on here anyway. Have a good one, guys. Love you. Goodbye. Bye. Not 10 more minutes. I'm going now. Have a good one.